The Hudson River. 2 years. This.
All right, let's look at your gear.
We need to get a...
Freeze.
Welcome. This is a practice run.
Freeze. Snake.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family. I have no one, nothing except the unit. Nothing else matters to me. Whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
automaticon.
Freeze. Freeze.
Verrazano Bridge checkpoint passed.
Next up is the
All non-essential
shooting,
personnel report to the holds
card
in 10 minutes
shooting part.
time for the scheduled
This is
briefing
basically
session with
just
the
you
Commandant.
need to stay
You are ordered to
behind the
continue landing
box
at
and
post
just
until
try
that
to take them
time.
out with one headshot each. Like this guard out. So again, this is just a practice run. If we can get the big boss emblem, we can. But other than that, I'm just practicing these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stop. Oh.
Snake, are you in yet? Have you made it to the holds?
It's taking longer than I expected. We've already passed the Veras.
Okay, Snake.
At the moment, every industrialized nation on the
In
globe
this part,
knows
I
the
have seen
specifications
many
for
go
metal
through
gear.
the left side,
yet,
but I
some of
like
the
to
number of
go
rogue
through the
states.
right side
They are all
in the
working on
second
deploying
hole.
their own metal
So
gear
there's a
force to
guard
compete
on
with the
the
US's nuclear strike
left over
capability.
there, so
The
he's coming
world is about to
towards.
see a
Now
swarm
we
of
can
these
go
metal gear
down.
derivatives.
So yeah, I have
We
seen many
initiated
players
development of the
taking
Metal
the
Gear Ray as a
left
countermeasure
route
to these pirated
in the
derivatives.
second hole, but
The only
I
thing that can
myself
stand
like
up
to
to the
take the
Metal Gear is, of
right
course,
path,
another Metal Gear.
just because I think it's easier.
With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears. With Ray, the hundreds, if
So
not
from
thousands,
here,
of Metal Gears
just
that
gonna
exist
go
all over the world are no longer a threat.
save it with as many others. Just go here,
It will be the Marine Corps
then
and our
switch
Ray that will
switch the
accomplish it.
projector, just as before. But I'll
This
take the
way,
right
we'll
path
render all
because
other
I
Metal
think this
Gears
path is
obsolete.
easier. Just
Nations
wait for the
building up their
guard.
own Metal Gear force will
He
think
walks,
twice
he
about their
turns,
nuclear strategy in the light
and
of the
then just
military
go.
dominance spelled out by Ray.
For me, I think this is
The shift in the
easier.
balance of
Now there's
power.
gonna be a guard on the right side immediately, so we want to take him out.
Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the
From the
Navy
right,
is an undeniable fact. There is a lot
middle,
of pressure from Navy brass, especially those
left,
with submarine and air background.
and you're done.
Not to
There's
mention
no guard
interference from major
in front of
players.
us,
But
so
this
we
project
should
is
be just
vital to the
fine.
Marine Corps. The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think.
And the Marines.
Always bear that in mind.
And that's the tanker section done.
Ours is not the
So,
We, the Marines, will lead the charge into a new world order with... What do you intend?
Now when the plan section begins, we usually have few choices. We can either go for the Peter Stillman, like immediately before getting the tranquilizer gun. But if you want to make your things a little bit easier, you can basically just run for the tranquilizer gun immediately and then just do a loop back. This is another section that I struggled a long time with, so I just decided that in terms of time, this will take a few more minutes, but for me, this is much more safer than trying to distract the guards and trying to predict their path. So what I did, I was just decided that no, I'm not gonna do that. Even though this takes more of your own time in terms of 3 hour limit, but this is much safer than if you're not good with your own abilities. This is just much safer to do than trying to avoid all 3 guards. So before you activate the node, you want to grab all 3 guards, or 2, preferably 2, the ones in front of the elevator, and just drag them back here in the lockers. So yeah, for me this worked best. For me this was the best method for this first area. So just drag on Extreme and European Extreme. I don't know about the hard difficulty, but at least on Extreme and European Extreme, there are 3 guards here. So I decided that I can drag 2 of these out of the way from the elevator. So 2 guards in front are now in the locker. We can worry about the 3rd one just a little later.
Good work.
Yeah, just like previously, a big boss requires under 3 hours, 700 shots, 499 damage. If you do this, if you press it into this menu, this will stop the internal clock of the game. So feel free to pause the game like this if you want to stop the clock from running. So you can pause it like this and the clock will stop and you have all the time you need to look up the guide or anything you want. This won't stop the clock. So if you pause it like this, the clock is still running. And just make sure nobody gets killed. So let's just wait for the elevator. This is much easier to deal with 1 guard instead of all 3 guards. Just need to make sure that his neck won't break. There we go. And the elevator is here. You could punch him in the groins if you want, but if you just stand directly behind him and spam the strangle button, the square, you can grab him and just make sure you don't break his neck, so he won't die. This is the first place you could basically make your save, if you want.
Right.
Nothing special here, just run behind the guard. On the other side, we're going to be grabbing the tranquilizer gun first, since for us that is a better choice to make our own things a little easier. So we're going to wait till he goes away and run from the other side. Nothing to it. There's a cipher patrolling here, so we need to wait until the cipher lands. So it's gonna go down, then it's gonna go immediately up, and once it goes down again on our end, we can go. So basically we can just wait here, go prone, and wait till the cipher lands or goes down. Like so, and then just make our way. This will allow us to grab the tranquilizer gun much earlier and still have enough time for the big boss rank. So just run, grab the ammo and weapon, and we are good to go. And again, same thing here. When you return, the cipher is going to be on that other end. So just prone here, wait, you need to make sure that the cipher is completely down from you, otherwise he will spot you. So just let him go all the way down, and then you can go. Wait here till the guard passes again. We are trying to conserve as much ammo as possible, since we do have a limit of 700 shots. So if you need to use it, you can.
Right, and watch.
So run here. Make sure you won't be making noise on these.
Freeze!
Hold him, and you can make him unconscious. And then just go. Nothing special here. Just go ahead and skip all the cutscenes. So far, so good. Since we grabbed the tranquilizer gun earlier, we have a little more of breathing room. In case we're gonna be put in a tight spot. Open this door already, so it will be open when you need to return here.
Jack, it's me.
Don't save here just yet. If you can,
Jack,
don't
do you
save.
remember what day tomorrow is?
Since again,
That again.
as usual, we are limited
I'm
to
sorry,
8
but I
saves
still don't have a
anyway.
clue.
Just skip the cutscenes. Nothing here on this bridge. You can just cross this bridge and grab the chaff grenades. Same thing here. Nothing here. Just go ahead and skip. This is where many recommend do your first like official save if you have made past it everything else. This is where many do their first save, so we're going to be doing that here as well, in case something does go wrong.
I know the structure of this facility, and if you...
We'll have to...
Normally, team leaders stay in the CP and give orders.
So, let's make our first save here.
What's up, Jack?
So, we are limited to 8 saves. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This will be our last save slot. So, first save here. And we are at roughly 25 minutes. It's still good.
Jack,
No worries.
when you get...
Now, when you exit this first building, you can either go ahead and do bomb disposal immediately, or you can do the bomb disposal last. It's really up to you how you want to do. If you do this building last, you can grab the sensor B and go out of this structure, and then the Stillman will call you. Really up to you. So we're going to be making our way in counterclockwise. Leaving this building as a last. So there's going to be a guard coming from the right side. We can put him to sleep, or you can punch him. Really doesn't matter. Shoot the cipher. If you throw grenades, they don't count as a ammo towards your 700. Now that this door is open, we can spray the bomb, and this will give us just enough time to sleep. Put one of the guards back to sleep. There's gonna be another guard here. Reason why we are putting them to sleep is because now we can shoot both of these cameras here. So there's one up above, and the second is there. Now we have clear path next time. If we're gonna come through here, we can just run straight past here. We don't need to worry about guards next time. Even if we do make noise, we can just run past and be on our way. Trang him, no need to worry about that guard. And this is the first room where we started. So now we want to go up first and come out from the other side. So we go in immediately up from here. And hug the left wall so we won't be spotted from here.
Freeze!
You can now either choke him unconscious or punch him. Really, again, up to you how you want to. But we want to save ammo. So there's the bomb. And go out from the right side. This will allow us to grab the grenades and go immediately to the second room where the bomb is, right? And also we're going to be behind the guard as well. Once we enter the room, the guard is right there. So just wait for him to go, and the bomb is going to be here. Under the red pipe, and there's the bomb. This should give you just enough time to return to those stairs that you came from, in time for you to be just in position for God to pass. So the guard is currently on patrol on our upside. If you can see him, there he is. So we want to wait here, as to not to get spotted. Wait for him to pass, and we can go. Making our way back to the warehouse. There's a cipher here again. We can shoot it. He won't. The guard on the bridge won't hear us. So go ahead. So go ahead and shoot, and just make your way through here. This section can be done in few ways. Yeah, I'm pausing the game so I can better explain. This warehouse section can be done in few ways. Some use the coolant for the first guard. Others just run past him. But what I like to do is just wait for him to signal in the radio, for him to tell that everything is clear, and then just trank them all, and then grab the suppressor. So wait for him to call in the radio. There's another guard over there.
Freeze!
He's gonna notice his friend.
Freeze!
We're gonna put them all to sleep. The guard down there to sleep, and another guard down there to sleep, and dispose the bomb first. If it happens that you are still in the warehouse when they call in the radio, you're still gonna be fine since they are waking up their friends. We are gonna be making our exit through the upper part of the structure anyway, so grab the phantasmin and the suppressor from here. So now they're gonna be calling in their friends. Grab the suppressor, go out from here, grab the mine detector if you want. Now they're waking up their friends, and we are out of the building. Just in time. So, put on the suppressor on the gun. Make sure there's another cipher here. There it is. Get rid of him. Also get rid of the guard up there. And again, some people don't pick up the claymores, but I do because this is again safer method for when we are gonna pass here again. So 1, 2, there's one in here, 3, and 4, and then just run. So in this next room, the parcel room, there are 4 guards, if I remember, and 3 cameras. So we want to take the cameras out first, as to not get spotted, and then make our way quickly to the left side and behind one of the delivery conveyor belts. They can't see you from there. So we just need to be careful not to get spotted, but that's where we're going to be waiting for the bomb to appear. Again, it takes time, but it's a little bit safer method. You can also trank everyone here if you want. Just keep in mind that one of them will be calling radio in, so keep that in mind. So we're going to be taking out the cameras first. So 1 camera there, 2nd camera, and 3rd camera way over there. Now for the guards. We can put him to sleep and then just run here left and wait here. They won't notice you behind this parcel box, so here we can wait for our bomb to appear. So make your coolant this ready, and when you see they can't see you through here either, so even if they're looking here, they won't spot you. So just wait for the bomb to appear. There's 1 guard patrolling the stairs, so we need to be mindful of him as well. So just wait for the bomb. This is usually just enough time when the bomb starts to appear and from you spraying from here to here, it's usually enough time to freeze the bomb. Like so. So the bomb has been frozen, and we can proceed. So he did spot us, but that's fine. Put him to sleep. And make your way up. Up here there are two guards that we can avoid. One is on the right and the other one is on the left. So if you don't want to waste your ammo, you can just punch them unconscious.
Freeze! Move!
And the other one is on the left. There he is.
Freeze!
And then just freeze the bomb under the Harrier. As long as you don't have the alert sign, they won't be alerted to your presence. Oh well. This is why we made the first save. Our next save will be at the Fat Man fight anyway. So the same thing, just watch out for the guard from the right.
Freeze!
Take out the cipher, and in the engine room. We're gonna be putting those two guards back to sleep, so they won't bother us when we go through here again next time. So put him to sleep, and the other, and his friend as well.
Who's that? Enemy sight. Requesting backup unit.
This is what happens when you don't aim for the head. You get noticed.
Freeze!
So yeah, when taking out the ciphers, either shoot their guns if they have one, or shoot directly at their cameras. This will require only one ammo instead of like 3 or 4. So again, to conserve ammo, you want to shoot either their guns or directly at their cameras.
Right.
There we go. Now we can take these cameras out. So the next time we pass through here, we can just run straight. And we don't need to worry about guards. You don't have to take out those cameras if you don't want. But if you want to make a little bit easier for yourself at the cost of the ammo, then you can. You can take out those cameras. Again, hugging the left side as to not to get spotted.
Freeze!
And going out from the right side. So we can directly go into the second room with the bomb. And immediately be immediately behind the guard that is patrolling here. You can take him out if you want, but again, you will deplete the ammo towards the 700 limit. And then make our way quickly back to the stairs. Because he is coming already back to his route, making a loop again. So we wait just here to not to get spotted. And we can let him pass. Once he passed, we can just run back and we should be fine. There we go. Now back to the warehouse. Shoot the cipher. He won't hear this. If you are shooting it from here, he won't hear the shot. So we're gonna wait for him to call in on his friends. Make sure you stay behind these boxes. There's a guard there.
Nothing here.
So he won't spot you, but he will spot his friend once he makes his loop through this corner.
Who's that?
By going out and in, we can reset the state of the room. This is not an alert. As long as there's no red sign, this does not count as an alert. put him to sleep. It also resets the timer before they're gonna call their buddies and ask where are their reports. Now we can just freeze the bomb and get the suppressor. We also want to grab the pentazomin already here. Grab the suppressor and we should be able to go out of this complex just before they wake up. They're not gonna come this way anyway, so we are relatively safe. At least they shouldn't come this way, so touch the suppressor and kill the cipher. And the guard. And again, we want to collect the mines here for us to clear the path for the next time when we're gonna come through here. So there's 3 and 4. That's it. There's one here on the edge, but we don't need to bother with it. And just like previously, we're gonna take out the cameras and one of the guards. So camera 1, camera 2, and camera 3. Then make our way to the left side, and behind this metal structure. They can't see you through here. Even that guard who is patrolling, he can't see you. They're blind, so no need to worry. Then just wait again for the bomb to appear. And still waiting for the bomb, and there it is. So just start spraying. There we go. Wait for him to pass. And make sure he won't spot you. And we can put them all to sleep, so just to be on the safe side. They will be asleep when you return from here, so no need to worry about them. And the guard on the right.
Freeze! Move!
And the guard on the left.
Freeze!
Now we can go through the parcel room safely without being worried that we're going to be spotted by the cameras. Make sure you pick up the stun grenades and be on our merry way. When you go through the parcel room across the bridge, you don't want to stop. Just run, run, run. Don't stop. Go behind the guard. He will turn towards the stairs, so you can run behind him. As long as you don't stop and don't do anything else, you will be safe. So just run, 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 run. Don't stop. And you will be safe. Go behind him, he will turn. Like so. And you're safe. This next place, the sediment pool, one of the bombs can be repositioned depending on where you enter. Either you enter from below or from above. The one of the bombs can be repositioned. So there are three bombs here. Take him out. Take him out. So sometimes if you enter from below, there's a bomb directly underneath us. But since we entered from above, it has been moved to one of the stairs. So usually it's here, on the second level, but now it's there. So again, it depends on where you enter here. So one of the bombs is going to be now here. The other one is inside that hatch, and the other one is again inside here. So we can just do a quick drop down, make sure we won't die, and the third bomb is here. This bomb is always here no matter the difficulty, but the third bomb can be moved either to that side on top of that, or it can be under those stairs that we just disarmed. It depends on, again, where you enter, from which point, either from that point or this level underneath. Is on the camera, and take out the guard here that is patrolling. He's going to be coming immediately from there, so just either wait for him to turn or just take him out. By the time he notices anything, we'll be long gone. And now for the final bomb. So pick up the sensor, and the last bomb will be here. So apparently there's no guard apparently here when you pick up the sensor and disarm the bomb.
I have.
And then just go out from here. There should be a cipher patrolling here again, so we want to take it out. Yeah. And then just run across the bridge again. Now that we've taken out the cameras, we can just run straight past here. No need to worry about anything. And no need to avoid the guards from there as well. That's why we took the cameras out earlier. Take him out. And then just go up. Do we have a box? Yes, we do. You can save at Fortune if you want. That's the second save. If you're unsure with your own skills, but then you need to keep in mind that since you're only limited to 8. You probably can't save during the Ray fight or the Solidus Strangle section. So you need to decide will you save here or not. The bomb is gonna be above the shelf here. So look up from this shelf and the bomb is there. It's always here on a European Extreme and Extreme.
Colonel.
So now we're gonna save. We're gonna be spending one of our save slots, one of 8 saves. So this is gonna be our second save. But just to be on the safe side, it's still perfectly fine. We're gonna be using the box method. Left, right, avoiding her attacks. I tried to do the frame evasion when you go out from cover and out, but I found that to be a little more unreliable than the box method. But even with the box, you can still die, so it's really up to you. How do you want to evade her attacks? So left, right, heal, turn, heal, turn, heal, turn, and turn. Make sure you're not hit by those lights when she shoots them. You can be stunned and you can take damage from them. So there's a specific rhythm to this. So when she shoots, immediately turn. Heal, turn. Heal, turn. Turn. Yeah, this is why we save it. This can happen if you take the evasion for too far. You don't have enough time to turn before she shoots. So we are currently at 103 ammo count. 700 is the limit that we cannot exceed if we want to get the big boss rank. So we already spent 2 saves from our 8. And we are sitting currently at 42 minutes. It's still fine. It's not that bad. It seems like it's, oh my god, it's nearing 1 hour mark, but 3 hours is the limit. So you have plenty of time. Best place is to basically stay between these two barrels and not too close to the edges of this place, because you again, as this, you don't have enough time to turn. So the ideal place is to move between those two barrels. If she shoots them, or rather when she shoots them, they will explode, so you want to avoid that as well. So this barrel and this barrel, you want to stay somewhere between those two. If you can, try to save this huge container as a last resort cover. It will be destroyed pretty quickly, but it can save your life in a pinch. So again, I took it too far. I didn't turn early enough. So you want to avoid both of the corners of the area that you are evading her from. And now she's gonna go crazy, and the fortune card is done. This is why this can be a second save in case you are too late for evading her railgun. Now we're gonna make our way back to the heliport. We're gonna be taking the right side of the structures. There's gonna be a claymore mines here. So just either run past them or collect them. If you want to be on the safe side, you can just crawl under. There's two claymore mines, one here and the second one is there. So just go and collect. Now the position of the guard has changed, so there's one guard immediately back here. There's no cipher here, so we can just run. Run. And we're gonna be tranquilizing again few of those enemies in the warehouse. So we're gonna wait for him. He will be moving away, and we can go. Now there's gonna be again those three of those ciphers gonna be here, appearing here again. So we want to take them out as quickly as possible. And since we picked up the claymores earlier, we can just run. Be mindful of the guards here again. And him. The other guard's gonna be coming from here.
Freeze! Move!
We can try him. Usually by the time you are done with the fat man, they're still asleep, those two. So you should be good enough to just go. Fat man is the third safe place where I would recommend to save. How this fight is gonna go is when he has he always plants 2 bombs on extreme. You can decide either to disarm the left one or the right one. The right one is a little bit closer. When you have disarmed the right bomb, he will go towards the last one that is active. That will be the left one. We can shoot his skate in order to him to fall down, and then shoot him with the Trang gun to his head. Then if we have enough time, if we have roughly 20 seconds, we can wait a little until he comes closer to us. Then we can shoot him again, because he won't be placing a new bomb as long as there at least one active. So we want to use that time with the one bomb that we have left for as long as we can to prolong his placement of new bombs. Once that is done, we're going to be chasing him with the SOCOM and shooting him. Once he falls, we're going to be shooting him in the head. So go right, disarm the bomb. Pick up the ammo. He should be somewhere around here now, so we can shoot him in the skate and then shoot him in his head. Then freeze the bomb for a little. Then wait for him to come to you, and then shoot him again. This will prevent him from placing any new bombs. So wait again. And then aim for it. Now we're going to be chasing him with the SOCOM and trying to make him fall. Make sure you have plenty of ammo. This can be tricky, really tricky. This part took me a very long time to get a hang on, so... So don't worry if you don't get it right the first time. This can be a little annoying. There's also, as you see here, there's also a risk of running out of ammo. So if you are close to an ammo box, you want to pick up the ammo first before making sure that he falls. So make sure you have plenty of ammo in the SOCOM.
Get out of my way!
So now he has made his move. He has placed one bomb. That's okay. With one bomb we can deal. There's a little bit of a delay before you can shoot him again with the SOCOM. So if you start to shoot him immediately when he gets up, you're gonna be wasting your bullets. So you have to wait a little. Pick up ammo first, and then make sure you hit his head. And the fat man is done. Following him with the gun can be tricky, so this can take you a while if you're not used to it. But with practice, you just need to practice to know when you can shoot him again. If you try to shoot him again immediately when he gets up, you will waste your ammo. So again, you need to wait like a second before you start shooting him again for him to fall down. Now we're gonna go get the AK from the warehouse and making our way to the core 1.
Why did they have to... Colonel.
So now we need to make our way to the warehouse. Those 2 guards that we tranked just before Fat Man fight, they should be still asleep. So we should be good to go. Yep, they're still asleep, so you're fine. No need to worry about them. Just run and go. The Cypher's gonna be respawned again, but we can throw a chaff grenade here. So throw a chaff. Wait till it goes off. And make your way. No need to disperse of the Cyphers if you don't want to. Make sure you have a trank gun. Put him to sleep. Wait for him to call the radio.
Nothing here.
And put him to sleep. There's one guard inside where the AK is located, so be mindful of that. We don't want to get spotted by him. We also want to pick more stun grenades from here. So he's gonna be somewhere around that area. Like so. Pick up the AK. And if you need more ammo, you can pick those as well. don't worry about the report. They're not gonna come from this side anyway, so just make your way back. Make sure you have your chaff grenade on. Yeah, your BDU. And throw another chaff. Wait for it to go off. I like to do cartwheels here because the more platforms you have available to you here, the more time you have when you go back after you have killed the vamp the second time. Take out the camera immediately above you and then put on your AK. So they won't spot you, and we're good to go. We're going to be taking out all of these cameras. More ammo here for M9 if you want, more chaff grenades here. Now we just need to make sure that we are not spotted. So that camera is out. Make your way back here. He will be turning. Make sure the camera is not looking at you. Take out the camera as well. And make your way around. Again, this is a longer route, but at least for me, this is a little bit safer. That guard is going to be turning that way, so we can take out this camera from this angle. Now we're going to go get the directional microphone. Nothing special here, just grab the microphone and be out. No cartwheels, no nothing. They can't see you through the glass. Even if you would do anything, they can't see you through the glasses.
Hello. Good morning. Good morning.
And let's go and find the president. His location is always random, so you might get lucky, you might not. We also want to grab the thermals. Not here, to make him to go to here faster. We also want to grab the thermals that are in that location.
Did you hear something? Oh. All clear.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Now we just need to make sure that we won't get spotted when we find him. So where is he? Not him, not him, not him, not him. Oh, we got lucky. Here he is, so we are really lucky. Grab the terms from here. Make sure this guard won't see you while he patrols. Also, there's a guard there and there, so we don't want to get spotted by them.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Are you?
King, Fat Man is dead.
We're gonna be making our third save right after this, because we don't want to fight the fat man again. So if you want, you can make a third save here.
What's up, Jack?
There's gonna be a guard in the elevator, or in front of the elevator. So this is our third save, yeah. There's gonna be a guard in front of the elevator, so we're gonna be hugging the wall and taking him out. Just aim around here and he will appear. Just wait. Take him out. There's gonna be another guard once we get down from here. So we want to go immediately to the right. We don't want to stop, we're just gonna go immediately to the right. Otherwise, he's gonna spot us. Take all of these out. There's one guard standing in front of our path. Take him out and we are home free. Make sure you have your chaff. We're gonna be grabbing the sniper rifle. So chaff, wait for it to go off. And make your way to the warehouse. There are guards patrolling here now, since they are in caution, but we are going to be taking them out as well. Just to make our own life a little easier. Then we're gonna grab the both snipers, the red one and the blue one, PSG1 and T version as well. And we're gonna be making our way out of here. By the time we are at the bridge, the caution state should have been lifted already. So the caution state has now been lifted. We can throw another chaff. And we're just gonna go and the sediment pool section. Just run here. You can try again the first guard that is there. Or you can use the box. So put on the box and just go. They won't see you. Just hug the wall and go, go, go. No need to worry. Here, same thing. Just go, go, go. Don't stop. If you stop, the guard on top will spot you. But if you don't stop, you will be fine. Take him out. And if you want, you can use a box for a little cover, but no need. So we're gonna be saving at Harrier. That will be our fourth save, I believe, yeah.
Raiden, can you...
So just take these, all of these out. So there's one there, one there, one there, one up above. There's one below there. One is on the right side. Two on the wall and two on the ciphers as well. So one is there. The other one is there. 2 on the ciphers. Do not shoot the ciphers themselves. If you shoot the ciphers, you will fail. One on that wall over there. Make a better angle. One on that end. One with the seagulls. Just shoot and they will go away. There's one behind that flag over there. And we're done. You can save here at the Harrier.
Right.
Colonel.
So this is save number 4. Grab the Stinger and try to get at least 3 hits immediately when you lock onto him. So 3 hits and you should be fine. 1, 2, 3. Now we just need to find him again. So he's gonna go there. There we go. Let's see if we can get one more shot at him. Maybe one more. And pick up the ammo. So you have 20. So this is carpet bombing. So you need to go under here, otherwise you will die. There's no other... this is the more safest place to be. Now we're gonna wait for him to go at us again, and we're gonna jump over the railing just as the missile strikes. There we go. Now we're gonna sit in this corner for his missile barrage. This, you have a chance to die even here. I tried many times to replicate this, but even I died here, so even this place is not 100% safe. It is more safer, but not 100%. So where is he gonna go now? We're making our way here, and again, just before missile strikes, we're gonna go into the hiding, provided we could hear him. Now he's gonna do his machine guns, so just again sit in this corner and you should be fine.
Is that the best you can do? I'll let you go out in style!
Make our way back to the railing.
I'll shred you to pieces!
And we're gonna sit in this corner again. He's gonna do his machine guns, and after that he's gonna do his missile barrage.
Is that the best you can do?
But yeah, even this spot is not 100% safe. You can die here from the missiles. I tried many times replicate the same advice that many other gives, but no good results.
Try dodging this! What the? Damn! Go to hell! What the?
Riding.
And that's the Harrier.
Jack, are you all right?
Just barely.
You almost...
Don't save here just yet.
Colonel.
You can either jump from the forward rail into the next platform, or you can take this path. This path is more safer. And don't run, just walk. If you run, you will fall. So just walk, and we are good to go. You can take these next two guards out with the tranquilizer gun if you want, or you can hang over the railing and just shimmy across. If you shimmy, you save 2 ammo by the time they get to you. So just keep going. Don't wait till those 2 guards start moving, and when the first guard reaches the open railing, then you can get up. So wait for him to go, and now you can go up. There are 2 ways, at least 2 ways doing this strut L perimeter. How I like to do it is wait for the first guard to look away, then shimmy across, and then wait for roughly 1 second before going up. If you go up immediately when you reach the end, he will spot you. So you want to wait at least 1 second before going up from that railing. So like this, wait for him to turn. And then just start moving across all the way to the end. And then wait roughly 1 second before going up. So you reach the end, wait, and go up. He will turn, and you can go. Next place contains lots of ciphers, so we want to just use our chaff grenade to get past those. We're not going to shoot anything, we're just going to use our chaff grenade. Just run past here. Make sure you have at least one. pick up the ammo if you need. Don't throw it yet. Throw it when you reach the top of the stairs. So throw it now while picking up these ammos here, and then just go. If you want, you can save at Vamp, but I'm gonna use a wall cheese tactic, or door cheese. I don't know what's the proper name, but the idea is that I'm gonna be hugging a door, then I'm gonna lay low, and I let the Vamp come to my place, like to where I am, and just before he kneels down, we're gonna shoot him. If you shoot him too early, he will dodge your bullet. But if you shoot him just at the moment when he's kneeling down, you get a shot at him. That is a super slow method, but it's super safe. I know there's a hanging cheese method that where you hang down from the ledge, and when he strikes you can punch him, but I can't replicate that consistently. So I'm going to be using the other method where you just lay low, lay down, and wait for him to come to you.
Colonel.
Because this method I can pretty consistently replicate. So just pick up the Nikita. President, I don't know about like other difficulties, but on hard and extreme, he's usually sleeping. So we want to wake him up before launching the Nikita. If you launch the Nikita while he's asleep, there's a high chance that he will die from the explosion. I tried to replicate this many times, but on all attempts, I just couldn't make him like blow up the wall with him sleeping. That just didn't work for me. So I want to wake him up before destroying the wall. So just shoot here, and he will wake up. And that is enough for us. So now we should be able to destroy the electrical wall without him dying. So left, right, left, right, then again hard turn right, and you're there.
What is that? Get away!
And that's it. So the next fight is with Vamp. You can save at the Vamp if you want, but I personally don't, because when I found out the super easy method to beat him on extreme, I just don't save anymore there.
I wish to be a member.
Again, the method that I'm going to be using is super slow method. So you want to make sure that you have enough, at least full ammos of tranquilizer gun. So 46 ammo for your tranquilizer gun.
This is car.
Colonel.
What's your status? I took these photos 2 years ago.
I know these. How did you manage?
Forget it.
So we have full clip, so it should be fine. So when the Vamp fight starts, I'm gonna be running towards I'm gonna make a one headshot towards him, wait for him to dive, and then running for the locked door, and then just go prone on a stomach, and then just wait for him. I think his AI just breaks and doesn't know what to do. So the only thing that he can do is to just walk towards you. So this method is super safe, but it's also super time consuming. So now we just need to make our way towards there. Avoiding the bombs and all of that thing. Was it here? No, it was this way. So yeah, make sure, if you want, you can save here. But I wouldn't recommend, because the save slots are precious and you need them, so make sure you have a full clip of Trank Gun. And again, we're going to be doing one headshot at him, and then we're going to run towards the locked door and go prone, and then just wait for him. Just before he strikes, so when he's kneeling down, we're gonna shoot him. If you shoot him earlier than that, he will evade your attack. So get a headshot at him, and then run towards the door. Hug the door, get down, like completely prone, then count 1, 2, and wait around here. Wait for him to kneel down. And you get a shot. This is super safe method. He won't do anything else, but you have to wait. You need to wait for a very long time. But this method is super safe. I have tried to replicate this method for many times, and 10 out of 10 times this method works for me. If you can do the hanging method, where you hang and just before he strikes you get up and you punch him, if that works for you, good. For me, that doesn't work because I can't, even with practice, I tried to practice it, but even with that, I couldn't recreate it constantly. So, again, I had enough of this stupid fight, and I decided that this is better for me than the hanging method. That you hang and you punch him. For me, this worked better. So we're just gonna be lying down here, waiting for him to come to us. This is why I don't save here, usually. So this is super safe. You just need to wait for him to kneel down before you shoot. If you shoot him before he's kneeling down, he will evade your attack. But if you let him kneel down, you have like split-second time to shoot him. So just count 1, 2, and around this area, he usually puts his head. It can, the area here can change. It can be here, here, even here. But the second light is usually the place where his head usually goes when he kneels down. And that is vamp fight made super easy.
Colonel,
It's a longer method, like it's safer and it takes more time. But if you can't replicate the hanging method, like if you hang here and then you get up, then just try this one that I just made. Now, this is not my original. This was discovered by someone else. I can't remember who, but again, I'm not the original person to find that. So credit to the original finder of that. Grab the body armor and go grab Emma. I usually save after the elevator because sometimes you just can't have enough time with Emma when escorting her. So you can make save after the vamp fight.
Leave me.
Put your ear again.
No need to grab her hand here. She will follow because there's a cutscene here, so you can leave her there. She will follow into this room.
I remember.
Grab her and go on this right side. On the left side there's mines, so we don't want to go there.
Let me guess.
You can save here, or you can save where you are crossing the oil fence with Emma. Because if something happens and she dies at the hands of the vamp, you have either more backtracking or less backtracking, depending on where you saved when escorting Emma. So grab her hand immediately and just go down. Just go straight down into the wall and then immediately left. Hug the wall, then go down again. And keep hugging the walls. There's a guard passing through us. he won't mind us for now. So just keep going down and leave her at the bottom of the stairs. There's going to be 2 guards. If you can't get hold up on them both at the same time, take out the left guard first. If you take the right guard, he will notice you. So take the left guard first if you can't get hold up on this. So him, and then him. If you take them in opposite order, the other one will spot you. We can leave Emma here, go behind the box and wait for the guard to turn.
Freeze! Move!
This is where I like to save. After we have crossed this is where I like to save, because there's a guard up there on the railing, and he always keeps spotting me. So this is where I make my own save.
Jack.
So this is number 5, I believe. Yeah, this is number 5. And we are at 1 hour 32 minutes.
Jack.
It's still good. So what I like to do is just take Emma, and there's a guard up there, but he always keeps spotting me. That one. So if you know better tactic, please do tell.
Who's that?
See? Spotted. This is why I save here, to make sure that like the harder part of the escort is done, of escorting Emma. The oil fence, backtracking to the oil fence is actually not that bad, but this guard always spots me. So if somebody knows how to best avoid him, please do tell. Oh yeah, and I forgot that there are ciphers here that you want to take out. There we go. So yeah, sometimes he spots me, sometimes he doesn't. So I don't know what's the trick here. Does he need to be like completely turned in the other direction, or did I just do something that he spotted me? So I have honestly no idea. So I rather backtrack from here. Than risk it. It's enough if you put out the fire from one side. That's enough. Just hug the wall and go. For the next place, you don't want to take out the first guard in front of you immediately. If you take him out, the second guard will notice you. So you want to wait like half a second before taking him out. Wait. Now that the other guard is on that other side, now we can take them. Now we can take them both out. Okay, guys. 5-minute quick break. I'll be right back. 5 minutes. Okay, we are back. So now comes the section where Emma crosses the oil fence. So you need to take out the guards non-lethally with the tranquilizer T sniper rifle. Hey, Ambrosia.
What is it? How do you feel about
Glad you could
heights?
join. So you need to take out the guards non-lethally. If they spot Emma, that does not count as a alert. But the thing is that when they start shooting her, she will lose health. You might not have enough of her health in order for her to survive the vamp when we're gonna reposition ourselves. So make sure you stand on the red platform here, on the red sign. Raiden's leg is on the red sign. Put on your turns. This is where the ammo box gonna spawn for us, for the tranq gun, and take out the mines. So this way you can have unlimited ammo. As long as you stand here, the ammo box will keep spawning and spawning. Nah, it's not one of the worst, but it can be one of the more difficult parts. Make sure you have Pentazomin with you and the terms on. As long as we stand here, every 5 ammo, the box gonna be spawning here with tranquilizer ammo. So as long as you stand here, you're fine. You will be fine if you don't move from this spot. So make sure you take all of the guards out, along with the ciphers as well. Again, if they spot Emma, that does not count as an alert. But we don't want for them to start shooting at Emma. Now that this is taken care of, now we can search for more ciphers, enemies, and take out the mines on the 3rd platform that she's going to be crossing later. So there should be 6 or 7 mines. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Fine, then we just reposition ourselves a little. I just don't want to move from the place where that ammo box spawns, so I don't have to reposition myself again. This is why I didn't want to reposition myself from this spot. If you run out of Pentazomin, just grab the new box and position yourself again on this red small space. Oh dear. No, the game doesn't count it as an alert. Even if they spot Emma, if you're running for a big boss rank, that does not count as an alert. They do spot her, of course, and they will shoot at her, but the game doesn't count it as an alert, so you're safe. But again, you don't want enemies to shoot at her. So even though we have to backtrack a little, it should still be fine. Just because of that one stupid mine that is hidden behind that wall. And just shoot the ciphers, shoot their guns. Again, this stupid guard, always keeps seeing me, so I don't know how to avoid him efficiently. There we go. And with the ammo box, when you use non-tranquilizer rifle, just stand on the red spot where the Raiden's right leg was, and as long as you stand on it, when you have 5 ammo left in your sniper rifle, a new ammo box will spawn, giving you always unlimited ammo as long as you stay in that spot. So again, grab Emma. This is why I made save here, just to be sure that the guard won't see me. Again, one side is enough. Grab Emma and just go. Again, we don't want to trank the first guard immediately, otherwise the second guard will spot him and us. So we're just gonna wait just like a second before we take this one out. So once that guard is there, we can take him out. And now comes again the strut, the oil fence crossing section. So again, we want to position ourselves in a way that the ammo box will spawn on that red text over there. So position yourself here, like so, put on terms, and shoot the mines with the Trang sniper rifle, because you always will get 5 more ammo. 1, we have already 10. And as long as you stand in this spot, you will always replenish ammo. So no need to worry about repositioning yourself again. Of course, there's a thing that you need to watch out for 700 shots as maximum, but at this point we still should be okay in terms of reaching that. Like if you have done most of the parts like this, you should be somewhere around 650, 670 by the time you defeat final Metal Gear Ray. Out of those 20s, 670, 680, somewhere around that margin you should be, if you have conserved your ammo sparingly. So yeah, even if they did spot Emma, that does not count as an alert. There we go. And now we just wait for Emma to cross the platform. There she is. And also looking out for any additional ciphers. We are run out of pentazomin, so we're just gonna grab here more and back to our ammo spawn point. So this spawns, at least for the tranquilizer gun, it always spawns here where I'm standing currently, so. She's about halfway her health. That's so enough for you to reposition yourself before you shoot Vamp. It just barely. Like I said, we don't want them to shoot that much Emma, but unfortunately this one couldn't be avoided for now. I mean, you can avoid it. Of course, you just need to pay more attention than I. Usually Cypher spawns from here and going this way. So there's 2 or 3 will spawn from there, and the additional ones from there. You can actually, if you want, you can use a Stinger missile to look if there is any spawning. There it is. So there's one cipher coming from that direction here. We can let it be for a while now. We don't need to worry about it just yet. Make sure you have at least full set of the pentazomin. So just spend them. Wait here for a little while. Then go grab a new set. You want to have full set of pentazomins when you are facing Vamp. So make sure you have your ammo, like so. Then now we just need to hope that Emma has enough health for us to take on Vamp. We're gonna be repositioning ourselves to that same spot anyway. So quickly grab this, keep quickly run here, spend Pentazabin, and shoot his legs. When you shoot his knee, the bullets will pass through Emma, like between Emma's legs into the vamp, and you can just keep just keep spamming the attack on him. Make sure you have a tranquilizer on you, and try to take aim on his knee. Like so. This is much faster than trying to take aim at his head.
Right.
And now we need to make our way back to the core 1. There's gonna be at least one guard patrolling in the passer room with his music, but we can just take him out and we should be fine. So just make sure you have handgun. Then just run up and stop here at the end. Take him out. Make sure you have chaff grenades. Throw the grenade, wait for it to go off, and just go. This is why I made cartwheels here earlier, because now we have more slots available for us to run. We don't need to hug the railing. We can just cart roll most of them, saving us a little bit more time. Camera's been taken out because we took them out earlier. And now we are almost in the final stretch. Now follows the more difficult parts of the game. If you have tranquilizer ammo with you on your sniper rifle, you can use them. You can also use your Trang gun, the pistol, the M9, to take out the Tengus. This is because even though many can replicate the Tengu skip 1, I, however, can't. I can replicate it sometimes, but not consistently. Usually it falls that I threw stun grenades, then I run, then I threw more stun grenades with body armor. By the time I reach the door, I can usually get in one punch, but then they kill me. And this annoyed me so much that
You've grown.
I tried to come up with different approach tactics.
Concentration of cerebral impulse.
And even though there is a high risk of Snake dying, it was still much better for me than trying to replicate the Tengu 1 skip. Even though I can do it, not consistently though. So I believe this is our save number 6. We're going to be saving just outside the first room, just in case something happens.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen,
So you can skip, fasten this part by calling Rose and not saving. So she leaves, you call Rose and do not save. This will lessen the time by the time you get out of those restraints. So do not
Jack,
save.
are you all right?
Let her talk, and you should be out more quickly than if you just wait. So now we're gonna save here after this part. That will be save number 6, I believe. So we have 2 more saves left. So this is save number 6. Just in case something goes wrong, we can save here.
Jack.
Then just make immediately your way past the first guard to the left.
Who's there?
And just go up. Make sure the cameras won't notice you. There are 2 cameras here, along with the guards. So just wait for the first camera to turn away when you cross the bridge. So make sure it turns away, like so. And then just go park over. And the second camera as well. Don't let it spot you. You can roll into this guard. He won't spot you. Even though the music changed, he won't spot you. So that's 1, 2, 3. There should be 5 calls here. So that's 4. And 5. And on the 6th, Rose should call you. Nope. Still, that's 6. How is it calling so much? There we go.
Jack,
So now just make sure you collected the body armor previously and you have it on you.
Move the right stick.
Body armor on. Make sure your blade is on the blue side. We're gonna be making a save after this. So basically at the Tengu 1 fight, we're gonna be making a save. That's gonna be our save number 7. The second save will come at the Ray fight. So we'll not be able to save at the Solidus fight, but it's usually easy enough that you don't even have to unless you really want to save there. Do we have ammo in our sniper rifle? Yeah, we have 10 bullets in sniper rifle, so that's perfectly fine. We're gonna be using that anyway. So what I found more safer strategy than just running and with stun grenades was to take them out from afar. So this is save number 7, I believe. If I counted correctly, this should be save number 7. One hour 51 minutes, so we have plenty of time. So what I do is I take out my sniper rifle, the tranquilizer one, put on the therms, and then just take them out. We have Pentazomen, we have 2. So just take them out from afar. Try to get headshots if you can. This is much more riskier for Snake to die, but for us it's safer. We won't be taking that much damage as long as we can take them all out from afar. and then just switch to your M4, M9, sorry. So there is a very high risk of Snake dying, but at least we are fine. So they usually try to take the upper guards first. They are the more dangerous ones than the ones in front. Here, what I did is I threw a stun grenade here and then went to the right corner because there's a guard on the stairs that keeps respawning. So just wait here, make sure they respawn. This is a little bit safer method, but again, it's much more riskier for Snake to die. We are around 485 bullets. So that's 120 is 505, so we are still good. In terms of 700, the limit of bullets, we are still doing pretty good. I know that throwing the stun grenades and just running for the door with the body armor on and doing the Tengu 1 skip, I know it's faster, but unfortunately, when I tried to do it consistently, I couldn't. Sometimes I could, sometimes I couldn't, and this was annoying for me.
Follow me.
Get in there!
What are you doing?
So yeah, just let's try and let Snake take care of them. He can handle himself as long as his health doesn't drop too much. Again, this takes more time, but this is a little bit safer than trying to take on them all.
We're
So at this point, you can try and run to one of the other corners near the door and try to take out them with the coolant sprayer if you can. As you can see, I can't replicate it constantly, so there's a high risk of me not doing this successfully.
Stop kidding around.
But this was the best that I could come up with, like legitimately, because I can't see anyone doing this normally besides Tengu Skip 1. I know it's faster, I know it saves time, but since nobody plays this section anymore like properly, so I decided to try it, and this was the best that I could come up with. Taking them one by one from afar and just as quickly as possible, as to not let Snake's health drop too much.
Follow me.
Yeah, just try and let Snake do all the killing. Like I said, Ambrosia, I'm trying to not to use skip method for Tengu 1. Like I said, many players play this with the skip, so I had to come up with something that isn't skipping. So this is the best that I could come up with. This is slightly safer for you, but more dangerous for Snake. So there's a high risk of Snake dying. But I could get more closer this way rather than with skips.
Snake, what's wrong? Snake! Snake!
For me, I just like few moments ago, I tried to replicate the Tengu 1 skip, but I couldn't. I just can't make it work for me. I know how it's done, but I can't do it consistently. That's why I tried to come up with something else than a skip for this Tengu 1 fight. Because everyone are skipping this fight. Nobody plays this anymore legitimately, so to say.
Follow me.
Right, catch.
Yeah, the thing about keeping him unconscious is that, at least for what I've noticed, he recovers too fast.
Push yourself.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
I can try, for example, make my way to the very, very end and on the right side and try the coolant thing, that they will be stunned by the coolant. But that is still, for me, that's a little bit riskier, but I can try that as well. I just want to try something else except the skip.
Don't fall behind.
Right, catch.
Oh well, I tried.
Right, respond. Right, Raiden!
Because I'm sure that if there are so many ways to take bosses out, so many like few different ways, so there's no way that the developers thought to themselves that yes, let's make this section super hard, that the only way skip to pass this is to just either kill everybody without obtaining the big boss rank or just making a skip. There's no way they thought that it would work only this way. So I refuse to believe that. And that's why I'm trying to go through this section as legitimately as possible without skips. En ilmoittanut tästä. So yeah, I just refuse to believe that the Tengu 1 skip is the only way to pass through this section. Let's see if Snake can take them out this way. Or not. I don't know where. Yeah. So yeah, he was stunned. Like I said before. For me, Snake stays stunned for far too long before I can even recover for that, and before he could take them all out. I can actually try. Let's make him go to sleep. Then take them out, take him out, take him out. Take him out. There's one more. and he's gone. This could be one method of going this section. I believe this would be a really slow. And we're dead.
Right? Respond. Right? Raiden!
I mean, I can try the Tengu skip, but again, I can't do it consistently. Tengu 2 skip I can do with the hold method, not the coolant spray, but the hold. That did work for me better than the Tengu 1 skip.
I'm on my way.
So yeah, there's no way that the developers thought that the only way to go past through this section is to do a skip. So we're just gonna take a slower method here.
Take the item.
Oh well.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
505 when we run out of bullets on the tranquilizer gun, so that's 195 more shots we can do at race. Before reaching the 700 limit.
Follow me.
Raiden, respond. Raiden!
Don't fall behind. Follow me.
There's no way
Snake, what's wrong? Snake? Snake!
this section cannot be done without you killing anybody and without Snake dying. Yes, the stun grenades and the skip, but okay, let's assume you don't know how to do skip. Let's assume you don't look it up. What do you do? And you want to go through the game without killing anybody. So what do you do? That's the question. You try to go through this section as slowly as possible, knowing that the snake's health is a danger, and of course, again, without killing anybody.
Don't fall behind. Get out.
So, like I said, I refuse to believe that this section cannot be done without skips.
Get in there.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
Let's try this again. Perseverance is the key, as they say. Yeah, it can be done, but indeed the struggle is real. The struggle is super real here. Like I said, there's no way the developers thought that the only way to get past through here is either some kind of cheating or skipping. I don't believe that's how games are designed.
I'm on my way.
Yeah. I actually, when I got my big boss rank, like I already got it, but I spent here as well a few hours trying to come up with some good place to hide and keep these things at bay. So if they would just draw their fire on me, where I can just keep sitting behind the corner or something, that would actually work. But the thing is that since Snake is here in immediate danger, it makes super difficult. Also, this sword thing can be annoying, since even though even if you are not aiming at them, they can still block your bullets.
Right. Take the item. Use this. Don't push yourself. right? Answer me. Raiden!
I like. I would just hope that the Snake's AI that he wouldn't. When he doesn't need to shoot, he shoots. So, for example, if there's a Tengu behind the cover, so the Snake's AI decide to shoot, and it shoots immediately or directly into the cover itself. Also, he stays behind the cover longer than I would hope him to be.
Now, go!
What's going on? Snake! Snake! Raiden,
No.
respond. Raiden!
It's funny how that everything else in the game is technically easy, even the regular boss fights, but these three sections, the Tengu 1, Tengu 2 and the Ray fights, they are the most difficult in the whole game, and this is where you can literally spend hours trying to get past them.
Raiden, are you all right? Answer me. Raiden!
So yeah, I hope they won't be staying here for the rest of the night. I really hope I'm not going to be here for the rest of the night for this one or these three sections.
Follow me.
Yeah, I noticed that too. So he basically just runs and gets himself killed on purpose. I don't know what's wrong with his AI. Is he stupid or something? but yeah, that seems to be the case. Like every single time. That is the one consistent thing that keeps happening. He gets himself killed on that last section. Also, I believe the stun grenades take longer in this Master Collection to explode, rather than in, for example, in the very original version. I don't know if that's just me, but that's how it seems.
Right? Respond. Right? Raiden!
And he ran in front of the sleeping dart, of course. See? No consistency. I can't. I know how it's done, but yeah, I just can't make it work, unfortunately. So there's no chance for me to even try the Tengu one skip. I can't get it work consistently. Yeah. Yeah, they actually patched here in the Master Collection. The time for which you need to hold your breath is reduced for 13 seconds instead of 60 seconds. So I believe in original version on Extreme, it was something like you needed to press the button for long enough for 60 seconds for you to hold the breath for 60 seconds. It was crazy.
On me. Get in there. You want to be left behind?
Snake, are you okay? Snake! Snake!
So if you get past the Tango 1, this is the Tango 2 section. I personally, like, we can try and do the Tango 2 skip, but again, there has to be a way for this section be completed without killing anyone, and in a way that you can so in a way that you could not, you don't have to kill anybody. You could use your sword.
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the
I just
perfect
refuse to
assassin
believe
retire
that the
Solid
only way
Snake's
to get
brother.
past those two sections, the Tengu 1 and
S3
Tengu
stands
2,
for Solid
is
Snake
by
Simulation.
skipping them on
It's a
Extreme and
development
European
program to
Extreme. There
artificially
has to be a way
reproduce
to
Solid Snake,
complete
the
both
perfect
of those
warrior.
sections
The
without killing
result is a
anyone and
Foxhound
without
When
skipping
Foxhound
when
no
you
longer
don't kill
exists,
anybody.
a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR
Unfortunately,
regimen.
I have yet
Sound
to
like someone
see
you know,
somebody to do
Jack?
that. There
I'm
is
sorry to
one.
see you
I
reduced
saw
to one
one
of the
video on YouTube
Patriot's
where
puppets.
one person did it
But
without
I've
taking
made
damage,
use of
but
you,
again,
and
he
their
too
plan too.
used the Tango 1 skip.
Solid Snake's sudden appearance,
So
your
here's a
arrival.
challenge for
It was obvious
everyone
the
who
Patriots were
plays this
among my
game.
ranks.
How do you
I
complete
had to
Tengu
smoke out
1
the agent
section
before the mission
without
entered
killing
the final
anyone
phase.
and
You
without
came in
doing the skip
handy as
and
bait.
without using the coolant spray?
Jack,
Here's a
those days
challenge.
during the
Yeah, this
Civil
is a
War were
challenge
as real
everybody
as they
can try.
come. Every day was absolute. Split
because
between life and death.
it seems nobody plays
You ran from
legitimately
it,
these games
and now
anymore,
you've
so
been led
everybody
back to
just
war
trying
by
to find
something
skips
less than
and
real.
glitches to get past every section they possibly can. So show me a playthrough where there is no skip on Tengu 1 and Tengu 2 without killing anybody and without skipping those fights. Just a thought. Ambrosia, if you can send me the link, please do, because I'm really interested to see how they do without skipping. How they do those fights without skipping.
Right, respond. Right, Raiden.
Yes, and send me a link in the comment section. I really want to see them. Maybe I can pick up something up from those. So yeah, what many players do, they either use a coolant or they just go punch one of the Tengus and just grab and hold, then drag him here and try not to break his neck, then wait till he starts to struggle, then release. Yeah, I wonder too how long did they spend. Probably few hours as well. I wouldn't be mad at them for them spending so many hours to try to get past that section, but again, I get that the games are difficult, like the difficulty should be a good thing. For example, Extreme and European Extreme, yes, it's fine, but to make it so difficult to the point where players try to find only most viable skips to get past those difficult sections, that just nullifies the meaning of the game, or at least of those sections. So what I'm trying to say is, again, there has to be a way to complete, for example, this section as well, without doing this kind of skips. And without killing anybody. Maybe you could use your sword, yeah, but the problem with the sword is that it's slow, it takes time to take out, and you don't, with the M9, you just don't have enough ammo.
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad idea, though.
So yeah, Ambrosia, if you find a link for the videos where they complete the Tengu sections without skipping and without killing anybody, please do send me a link. I'm really curious to see how they managed to do it.
Solid Snake, the perfect warrior.
I would guess probably the same way, like using the sniper rifle as much as possible, then taking enemies out one by one from afar.
I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets. But I've made use of you, and their plan too. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival. It was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks.
In this section, when you are taking out Metal Gear Race, you need to take 20 out 20 Metal Gears, and again there are guides on how to take them out, and most, if not all, the guides stress that you get into a rhythm of keeping 2 rays at a time at the bay and ignoring the third one. Basically, you need to do 2 critical damages to 1 ray in order for him to jump on the arena. So again, we are standing on an ammo box to get unlimited Stinger ammo, so we are trying to avoid moving as much as possible. Oh well.
Right, respond. Right, Raiden!
I think I have a save where I have a Ray fight. I'm not sure. The save number 8, maybe.
Are you awake yet, Jack?
No, this is after the Ray fight.
Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair.
This is basically the last save that you can make if you didn't save before Fat Man and at the Fortune fight. This is basically the last save you can make. Or if you don't save here, you can make the last save directly at the Solidus fight.
What do you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
It's not him I want the answers from.
Aim.
So this is basically after the Ray fight. Solidus in himself is somewhat easy. All you need to do is just block his attacks and just watch out for the double sword attack that he can do from above, like swing from above, from up to down. That's one attack that you cannot evade. Another attack that you can't evade is when he jumps onto the roof and down from there or onto you. That's the one you also cannot evade. And the third one, when he shoots his rockets, you want to cartwheel into him when he does that. So just basically just keep dodging, keep the block on constantly. He can do a leg sweep that you also cannot evade. But that is not as bad.
There's no...
Do you remember this place?
Of course. This is where we first met. I remember now.
Hmm?
Today is the day I met you.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm sorry that I had to load up the previous saves, but yeah, as you saw, I tried the many times the Tengu 1 fight legitimately, and because I can't get this skip work, the Tengu 1 skip work consistently, I had to reload the previous save, and I just don't want to be
What?
stuck on the Ray fight over and over and over again. But the basic idea of the Ray fight is that you just keep two Rays at bay constantly while ignoring the third one, and just try to stay on top of the ammo box as much as possible. So the less you move and the quicker you take out the Rays, the better it is for you, because when you start moving and evading the missiles that they shoot, there's a high chance risk that while you're evading the other Rays missiles, the other one gonna use a water cutter at you, and there's a high chance of you dying, for example. Or if you are too far from the Ray that is on the arena, he will shoot his leg missiles at you. Then you have to worry about those as well.
I stare at the stars and the sky up above and think, what am I made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love? I walk by myself on the streets below and ask every child I know, do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain? Which one of these will show? I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend. I keep holding on till the end. Out of the darkness, there is no other way than the light leading to yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday. Why can't each of us in the world ever see the best things in life are free? Little sounds of laughter, a warm hug, a smile, a kiss from you to me. I fall to my knees, I cry and I cry. Love, do not pass me by. Happy ever after, please stay for a while. Make time refuse to fly. I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend, 'cause I know how good it has been. Facing forever, here I stand, come what may. Bring the old, bring the new, yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in
Raiden, respond. Raiden!
Yeah. Fission mailed is intentional. It's because the place where we are now, the Arsenal gear, it's going cuckoo, and that's why it's going like this. This is purely intentional.
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother. S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack? I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets. But I've made use of you, and their plan too. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival, it was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute, split between life and death. You ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real.
So yeah, let's try take out 20 rays. See if we can finally get past this section. Yeah, so the thing about this fight is that you just need to be in the rhythm and keep at bay two rays and ignore this third one completely. Just try and keep 2 rays at bay at a time, dealing damage while you stand here, and ignore the third one completely. The less you move, the better, and since we are standing again on the ammo box, we should be fine, as long as we keep this rhythm up.
Right? Respond. Right? Raiden! What's going on? Snake? Snake! Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!